Can you imagine? But honestly, that probably won't happen with this game. What could happen with this game, though, is that they'll add additional things to this map only, which means I do not think they will put, like, the careers and N.E.W.T stuff in this game. You know, they would more likely do that than the Triwizard Tournament. So I see, like, the Goblet of Fire would probably be a completely different game, like centered as a much bigger game than this even, because if you're hosting at a different school, you're not only attending Hogwarts, you're also going to another school for the tournament. Like, I would pick a year where they host the tournament at a different school and let you participate in the tournament at a different school, which would be a unique experience on top of attending Hogwarts. So, but what I do think they could do with this game, even though I've seen things where they said there won't be any DLC for this, but there kind of is already. There's exclusive DLC. So, what I think is more than likely what's going to happen is that they're going to add little other additional, tweak a couple things. Like, they're going to have a little DLC upgrade, which is going to be mostly cosmetics and side quests and, like, exploring more there, with probably dueling and stuff like that, like in class and extra activities, so they can keep people playing this while they work on a much larger, big scale one. And the second DLC, because I think there's room for two medium-sized DLCs. One that I just said, and the other is Quidditch. I actually do think they could import a single-player, a mini single-player Quidditch-centered game, because later on they could make a much larger, big-scale game. Because what I'm looking at is that, let's say Hogwarts Legacy 2, is that it's a year that's hosting the Goblet of Fire, the Triwizard Tournament, that I would probably put more than 1 year in that game, because I would want to host the Triwizard Tournament. I'd want you to take your OWLs in that game, and, like, really take your OWLs, and also participate in the tournament, going to another school while also having expanding on Quidditch inside that game. Obviously only single player. This game would only be single player because we don't want to go too big. So what my ideas are is add additional content to this game to keep people satisfied playing in the background while they work on a sequel, a much bigger sequel, where the game could be much bigger, where they can actually add a lot more, where they could do basically a whole nother school, including inside that Hogwarts Legacy 2 game, and explore. It'd be like the biggest single player game ever, because then what they can do is, in the future after that, because they can go even bigger, and what is bigger than that is turning it into an MMORPG, like optional, like, and having it so you can go through 1 through 7 years, with, like, maybe it'd be like this big ass game, but this one I would not do this game. Like, I would work on a single player only game that's much bigger than this, that explores probably 3 big massive maps, like with a lot of content to them. Like, either you'd go into your career after Hogwarts as well in the sequel, which you could actually become a professional Quidditch player if you wanted to, or an Auror, and it could explore things like that. So this is why I don't think it could be an RPG or MMO, because we would invest all of this into a single player, like a massive, we're talking like a much larger scale game. Like, this game there would be no way that it would fit onto like a Nintendo Switch. It'd be much bigger. And we'd have Quidditch. There would be all sorts of really cool things involved. Yeah, so I think that would be pretty cool to do something like that. And for this, what I would do with this to tie people over is I would just sprinkle things in this, like putting sprinkles on ice cream while you work on the sequel to a much larger, bigger scale game. And then I would have another team work on a Quidditch only game, like a Quidditch multiplayer only game. Like, because I think that could be a game by itself that could be linked to your house, like could be linked to where you went to school. Like, there's certain things I believe that you could have connected from this game to another with a partnership. That the Quidditch game could be a game all by itself. Like, you know, they did Star Wars Battlefront, and the second one, they remade both of them, and so it's like, I don't see why not Quidditch. Like, they could make a full-fledged standalone Quidditch game and a much larger single-player RPG based on the Goblet around the Triwizard Tournament. Like, I feel like that would be a hell of a game, an exciting time to live in, and we could actually maybe experience why they shut down the Triwizard Tournament. Maybe we'll jump into the time of the last Triwizard Tournament. Maybe we'll focus on that or something. It would be fascinating to see why they shut it down as well. Like, we could explore like the biggest and craziest event, like centered around the Triwizard Tournament. Like, that's my pitch for Hogwarts Legacy 2, and to at least have 2 maps. I would personally do 3, but I'm not going to push them to do 3. I would push them to do 2 and say, hey, I think 3 would be even better if you did add 3, and the 2 would be a map like this, but more advanced, where it also includes London, and a map with a completely different school. Like, I would have 2 schools in this game. Careers, like, I'm not saying this single player game would be like first, second, third year. I'm saying that this game probably would be like, this game could be like, let's assume they don't put a 6th year ever as DLC. Let's assume they do a 6th year where you can import your character, like in Mass Effect, over to a 6th game, but the 6th game is like the tournament, the Triwizard Tournament. So then the careers could be like Hogwarts Legacy 3. So there'd be things special. You know what I mean? Like, they could be another reason why there's no Quidditch in Hogwarts Legacy 2. Like, you know, you see what I'm saying? It would be like the reason behind it is because they're hosting the Triwizard Tournament in Hogwarts Legacy 2. So, and it would be a very interesting time as well to explore, because then I would probably release the Quidditch game and Hogwarts Legacy around the same time, because it will give these two, where this game you can connect your character to either Hogwarts Legacy 2 and or the standalone Quidditch game. Like, now that I think about it, you should just make a standalone single player / multiplayer full blast Quidditch game centered on, and then you just import your character and brooms and go from there. And if you want to explain why there's brooms from the future, you could just be like the time turner. You could throw the time turner in as an explanation. It's a reason why they have like a Nimbus 2001 and shit, or a Firebolt. So it's like all these ideas for the Quidditch game that would explain that, and then the Hogwarts Legacy 2 would be the Triwizard Tournament, and I would also throw in another school, and then the third game. You see, now I'm separating it. To the third game, I would make it so you can get a career. You would have your 7th year, and you would import the thing, like, because that's what they're gonna do. As treat it like a trilogy, like Mass Effect 1, 2, and 3. Then you can take your N.E.W.Ts, and they could go dive deep into the nasty, exhausting wizarding tests, and it can also pay off because you can actually go. Maybe you graduate early or something, and then you can actually play. Then you can actually go to get a career and tackle something. Like, it can be a massive story in the background with your life, and it could like be the finale to the Hogwarts Legacy. It'd be like the Hogwarts Legacy trilogy. Since they already started on that theory, it'd be like Hogwarts Legacy 2, and Hogwarts Legacy 3. Come to think about it, wherever you end up in the third, you either be a career or a dark wizard. You could have the option to become a Dark Lord and change history as you know it. Like, it could be a really interesting thing. So that's 2 more games to this game that's centered around this, and then I have 2 other games that I think would be perfect for the wizarding world, and that is a standalone Quidditch game. Would be brilliant, and I think it would really pull people in a lot of ways, and just add that on. Shit, I would possibly be like, come out and be like, if we could be like Harry Potter, no, the Wizarding World Quidditch game, where you have Hogwarts and the time, import your character, have any brooms, you get to carry them over. You won't have to earn those brooms because you already have those brooms you earned them already from playing Hogwarts Legacy. So it's like, and then if you want to explain why you have Nimbus 2000's Firebolts, you'd be like, well, you're someone who's traveled through time. It could be like an interesting little explanation that I think could play a much larger role in Hogwarts Legacy 3, like if you wanted to. So that you can import that and go into that. So it's like, well, Hogwarts Legacy 2 is existing alongside Quidditch. And my other pitch is that I may really enjoy single player games, but I also think this has so much potential as an MMO RPG. But this is where you would go 1st, 2nd, 3rd, 4th, 5th, and 7th. Like, you'd basically make a server centered on Hogwarts, and you'd have an interaction where people could play together. and duel each other, and depending on what team they're on and houses, like, this screams that opportunity. Like, you cannot tell me that this actually, even if you're just preference a single player, that this is like totally MMORPG, like it totally could be. It'd be perfect for one. Because there's Quidditch, you play against other people in that RPG. Like, in a way, you wouldn't even have to make the standalone Quidditch game if you made a MMO RPG, a massive multiplayer online role-playing game, is what it does. Like, where you have people on a server that go to school. It would tie into, obviously, this school, because you don't necessarily need it to be more than one school. You could go and then add DLC later on to more schools. Like, this just screams, like they did it with Elder Scrolls Online. They could totally do it with the Wizarding World that Hogwarts is in, while having people have a Quidditch mode where I'd put a link so you don't have to go participate in, where basically you don't have to go through the game to play Quidditch. Like, you could have Quidditch on the main menu as a fast option. When you launch up, if you want to just jump in and that's all you want to play is Quidditch or dueling, like, as options. Like, and now that I'm saying that, like, I would even make it so it, if people wanted to, they could play it in virtual reality. But you don't have to. Like, it would be like a VR option for the MMO RPG. See, now what I'm suggesting is, like, they're going to want to make money, which means they're not going to do it my way, because they'll make money my way, but they'll be like, fuck that, let's tear it apart. I bet you more than anything that they're eyeing the shit out of this as well as a gold mine, meaning, like, why would sell it for $100, right? When they come out and be like, well, why would we sell all of this in an MMORPG when we could just sell you an MMORPG and then rip out the Quidditch and make you rebuy the Quidditch and sell you a VR only game experience. It's like, as well, like, before we give you a much bigger, cooler game, because let's give it real, a lot of people don't give Elder Scrolls Online a lot of credit for what it is. Like, they took all of Tamriel and they just keep adding to it, which is, we're all anticipated and so longing for Elder Scrolls 6, for that single player experience. But the thing is that they actually did something that not everyone does, and they did it very good. Like, they took the whole world of Tamriel from Elder Scrolls, and of N.E.W.T, I mean, Tamriel is the continent, and then N.E.W.T, I believe, is their world, and that's N-I-R-N, I believe is how they spell it, or maybe I'm wrong, but it's like, there's so much stuff out there that I just can't believe they're now just getting into it. They're showing interest in it now because they're realizing that there is a future, there is money here for them, also for those greedy people as well. So it's like, the same thing goes with Lord of the Rings. I think people are going to find that nobody wants to play Gollum. Like, for me personally, there's no appeal of running around as fucking Gollum. Like, I don't know, like, I don't get what came up with that. Like, I think the Lord of the Rings, like, Shadow of Mordor was a fucking amazing game for its time. And then Shadow of War was really good in what it added, but it's, except it went backwards a little bit, Shadow of War did, but they most of overall fixed what they did wrong. And then it's like they have not just a massive world there for Lord of the Rings or Middle Earth, but they have it so they too could create something like Elder Scrolls Online. Like, I think they should do it even if there's single player games. Like, they should put a team on it and make a full-fledged Lord of the Rings MMORPG for consoles and everything. Like really invest the time and money into it, because I guarantee that thing, if they execute it correctly, like if the combat is the same as like in Shadow of War, and they add it, Shadow of Mordor, and they take the gameplay tactics there and expand on it much more of the lore in the game, and have it so like people could play against and with each other. Like, I think they would be opening up to a brand new immersive audience. Like, while they go, like, I do not think they should take away from the single player. I think they should have options. I think that there should be options. Like, if you don't want to play single player, you can go over to the online version. You see what I'm saying? But if you do, you don't have to be online to play it. Is a big seller. Like, I think it's like something that you really have to look into and see this, because there's certain games, like, it depends on your audience. Like, do you want to force everyone to work together or to be social? Then you take the single player out, and you make a standalone single player game that's not associated with the multiplayer game. So it's like, or do you want to have it integrated to both? I think you're going to have a split audience no matter what, and I don't think you can do both, because I think if you put single player into the multiplayer, you're still gonna have people that are gonna be like, I wish you didn't do that. And then if they didn't, there's still people who are like, I wish you would have did that. You see what I'm saying? Like, personally, I would say fuck it and just put it all together. Do the work, and make the best damn game centered on that universe, that world, through the books. Take your time, study those books, and know all these cool opportunities. And one thing that players like is to roleplay and have creative options, and to give them like zonkos, objects where they can actually use those even if they don't want to. See what I'm saying? It's there because for like role playing, like silly things, even it just has a sense to it. This is why I'm really, really, really hoping Fable 4 is gonna be like this, but better, like massive, but with a shitload of humor and activities. Like, Fable has magic and light, dark side options, and like where you can go to be a good guy or a bad guy. It has this morality to it, but it also has humor, and it's like, that is like, like you could have something so adorable and cute and then just have it murdered by a frog. It's like, it's ridiculous at times. Like, it's the type of humor where you're just like, what? At times, but then it's like, it's absolutely an English London game. It screams that the English were born to develop this game. So it's like, with their humor and their art style behind it, because it's like, it absolutely, like, I am really, really, really wanting Fable 4 to be good, like phenomenal. because we're gonna have, like, if you think about it, it's been a long time, and not everyone is a big fan of Fable 3, but I could say, like, a lot of people love Fable 2. There's a big audience, at least I knew that people loved the hell out of Fable 2. And I think there's an even bigger audience for Fable 1, but I think it kept most of its audience for Fable 2, but I think they did lose some of their audience for Fable 3. Not me, I played the hell out of Fable 3, but I am really looking forward to Fable 4, and I hope to God that they make that game phenomenal, out of this world, like London, humor of different kinds, magic, sorcery, morality options, options, creative choices. It is a role-playing game at front center, like, that offers MMORPG opportunities, like in experiences where other players pop in. Like, that's what I hope they understand. Like, it's not that they can't have multiplayer in Fable 4, it just can't be their main focus. There has to be, like, they have to balance that and have that as also an option in Fable 4. Like, I see that though, and I realize that, but single player is the massive key, because Fable was co-op. Fable 2 was co-op. I don't think Fable was co-op. I don't know if Fable was, but I'm pretty sure Fable 2, you could have another player pop in, and that made that game a whole nother experience. That's like having that as an option. Like, I don't think they should take it out. I think they should expand on it a little more, but not hijack the entire game with it. Like, the single player should be the main focus, and the comedy and the morality choices, like, you cannot have it. So you're making options that mean nothing unless it's a joke. Like, and you do that on purpose, like one quest or something makes fun of that, and then another quest, the rest of the quests are more serious. You see what I'm saying? As long as you're serious on the comedy and the morality choices, and if you go off detour on a quest, it's okay to have one of those quests that tricks you or makes fun of you, but not like 3 of them, just one. You see what I'm saying? Like, or, like maybe 2, but I wouldn't push it. So it's like having these things, like, that are over the top, like in the player's face moments. But it's like having all this mixed in is like a RPG, a dreamer's RPG. I'm really hoping Fable 4. I'm hoping this shit Fable 4 is absolutely amazing.
Repairer.
Because this game right here, even though it doesn't have everything that I want it to have, like, I do see that it could have so much more than what it does. I am able to see that. I do have that vision. I am able to see that. But what I also see is that I could play this just the way it is, with not all the content in the world, for probably at least 3 years. I would say, like, I could play this shit for a while. I don't know. They have something here. Even if they, I think, My concerns is that it is going to need more. And I think I nailed it with the Tri-Wizard tournament. Like, I'm convinced that's what would be phenomenal. Not with this. See, this game, the way it is, when I look at it, there's no reason why, if I can hop on a broom, I can't play some kind of version of Quidditch in DLC, but it's not going to be like a multiplayer version, right? It's going to be a single player experience, right? So it's like, this is very hard to pull off with these controls, because it has controls like different type of flying mechanics. So it's like, I do believe they would have to design Quidditch from the ground up professionally, but I don't think they would have to have, like, if they want it up as a perfect, but I don't think they have to have it perfect in here, as long as they're going to make up for it in a future game. Like, so what I see here is that DLC could be like duels, opportunities, wizard chest, that these activities and cosmetic options are the future of just this game by itself. And adding classes and having him go to, his 6th year differently, but I don't know if that's what they want to do, or if they want to do a whole nother game. But I think if they do a whole nother game, could you put they could put a big DLC expansion, and if they're going to do a big DLC expansion, 2 big DLC expansions, then it would be like probably centered on 6th and 7th year, and the 6th year I would imagine would host the Tri-Wizard tournament, because the 7th year you have to focus on your career. Like, would probably be the remaining cosmetic side quests that, and additional stuff. Like, I am getting the vibe of like Skyrim, at least with this game. How Skyrim had
brilliant solving those old treasure maps.
Those DLC expansions that they had, which were pretty big for the time, even like whole nother areas. But I think they have to work with this map, and because I don't think, like, they have this map, they might as well work with this map. And then if they want to add another school, that is a different game.
Everybody grab a broom, and we shall get started.
It would just be probably like the Hufflepuff character I have.
Please. Sorry, Madam Kagawa.
To Azkaban.
Everyone,
for like a brief
welcome
moment.
a new student to our
So,
flying class.
You'd probably go to school for a
The
brief
goal
moment.
of today is to remind all of you how to maneuver on a broomstick safely. As broom flight is, first and foremost, a means of transportation.
This, I fear, some of you have forgotten.
Diving, rolling, and loop-the-loops will not be taught or in fact tolerated in this class. We'll leave that to professional Quidditch players, like the Toyohashi Tengu. Not a fan, I take it? Now, let's see how well everyone kept up with their practice over the summer holidays. For those who need a refresher, step up to your broom, say up firmly and clearly,
So I got
then
second
kick your
place.
leg over and
The
rest
first
your weight
match.
on the seat.
I haven't done the second. With the racing. The time trials.
Thank you.
But the first one I did, I
Now.
got second.
Your turn.
Up,
Up.
up, you stupid ratty school broom!
Up. One leg over, so there's a leg on each side. None of that side saddle nonsense. A gust of wind will throw you right off.
See, as you can see, it can be pretty challenging to play Quidditch with this type of mechanic.
And if you hear my whistle while you're in flight, ground yourself at once.
Because they know that it is not. They keep saying
Good.
It's not.
Now, for your first lesson, fly through each ring in the courtyard. Do take care.
Wish I had my own
The
broom.
brooms are school property. I want them returned in
This
one
is brilliant.
piece. Well done. Now that you're acclimatized to your broom, let's see how well you manage with a more advanced exercise, shall we? This next set of rings will take you around the grounds for more of a challenge.
What a view!
Hello. Nice day for a flight.
Like, I totally forgot.
Ha! Good. I've got
That's
this.
how you do it.
Ah, the old boathouse. Wish you could have experienced crossing the lake as a first year.
The giant squid is coming up. There's the fish. Pop out. Why not?
Whoa. Our aquatic resident likes to
Oh,
make
there
an
it is.
appearance once in a while.
I have played this. I have it on more than one device.
Aha! Brilliant!
And I would probably get it on handheld too if I had a handheld.
Oh, well done. Have a
I
moment.
probably won't. I don't, when I'm traveling, I'm not gonna play
I
games anyway.
say, I watched you fly through those rings. You seem to handle yourself on that dusty school broom well enough.
I can play games
I'd imagine
when
you're
I'm on
ready
break.
for something a bit more challenging. But I'm getting ahead of myself. We haven't properly met. I'm Everett Clopton. Am I right in suspecting that a Slytherin like you might
So
be
I'm trying to
interested in
think,
making an
maybe
escape from class?
I'm thinking about a laptop. Not sure. I still have to get a new vehicle. I got rid of my old vehicle so I could save for a better one. We're gonna
Can't
lose
say no
50
to that.
points.
What did you have in mind?
A bit of a detour, so to speak. Follow me. The tour is about to begin. Follow closely now. Right now, we're flying over the Transfiguration Courtyard. Lovely as ever. Let's hope the headmaster isn't having tea by the window today. Nice to get above it all, isn't it? Ahead of the gardens, the Hufflepuff common room windows just peek out. Bit claustrophobic for my taste.
How is Everett flying so quickly?
Here's something handy to know. Lean forward for a burst of speed. Helpful if you need to escape a tricky situation.
Ha! Now that's more like it.
You sure you're not part hippogriff? There's the famous bridge. Think of all the magic holding it up. I mean, look at it. And the owlery. That's a bit of solid architecture, isn't it?
Flying tips and a jaunt around Hogwarts. This is quite the tour, Everett.
That's Kagawa's whistle. This concludes our tour. Let's hurry back. Better hurry and hand in our brooms.
And where have you two been?
Oh, hello, Professor. We were trying to get a bit of extra practice in.
Hefty points will be taken from each of you for not following my instructions.
Let's say 50.
Mr. Clopton, I am disappointed in you. You're in this class because you're still not showing yourself, or frankly, your broom, the proper respect.
But, Professor...
Enough. Class is finished for the day. As for you, you do well to use better judgment in the future. Chin up. That was some rather good flying.
I remember the Quidditch game, you could, like, do flips and shit.
Sorry about that business with Kagawa. But you have to admit, those views were worth it.
It was worth losing a few house points for that detour.
You seem at home on a broom. Bet if you had a fancy model, you could fly laps around
This
Imelda.
is my Drags Car character.
She's Kagawa's favorite.
I don't give a shit.
I could show her a thing or two if I had my own broom. Hate having to return the school broom after class.
Perhaps I have to purchase a broom then.
If you can, you should.
Well, the biggest style's pretty dope.
I recommend visiting Albie Weeks at Spintwitches in Hogsmeade. He's always looking to test new models. I'll keep an eye out for you in the sky. If I could afford the new Bright Spark broom at Spintwitches, I'd be on it now.
That'd be funny.
Hogsmeade, here I come.
Corridor as soon as you can. I have an idea for somewhere you can focus on your studies, away from prying eyes and distractions.
The room of requirement, which is where I left off from my Hufflepuff character.
Wish I had the courage to go into the forest.
Pardon me, but were you saying something?
Oh, hello. Talking to myself. I'm Clementine Willardsey, charmed. I was musing on the precious butterflies I see near the edge of the forest. Whenever I come near, they fly off into it. When I was at Hogwarts, we truly were forbidden from entering the forest. Told horrible stories about it, and I've had an irrationally intense fear of it ever since. It's silly, but I'm insatiably curious as to where the butterflies go in the forest. You couldn't possibly find out, could you?
You want me to follow the butterflies?
I do, yes, if you wouldn't mind.
Fucking Michael Myers.
Very well. If I have time, I shall see where they lead.
Oh, how kind. Students these days have so much more courage than I ever did. You can usually find me right around here. I hope to see you soon. Don't forget, the butterflies always seem to be on the fringes of the Forbidden Forest. Good luck.
Nice to see you, my young friend.
There they are. She wasn't making it up.
Okay, so they're gonna go over here.
Well, we've come this far.
Bridge.
Miss Willardsy might get an answer about these butterflies.
Well, don't cross the bridge, so let's go underneath it. Come back over here.
Well, well. Look what we have here. Does it get any more cozy than Hogsmeade?
Say it again.
Oh, please tell me you have an answer for me about the butterflies.
Hello, Miss Willardsy.
Well, what happened? Did you find them?
They led me into the forest and revealed a treasure.
Oh, how lovely! I'm glad you were rewarded for your efforts. Perhaps one day I'll be able to bring myself to go into the forest. For now, I'm happy simply knowing there's something so lovely to see, should I dare.
Almost level 20.
By far. Wandered the ready. will keep you alive, sir, but at what cost?
I find myself scurrying home at night these days. Don't be too careful.
Ah, new face. Wonderful.
Revelio. Hello, Mr. Weeks, is it?
Albie Weeks at your service. Welcome to Spintwitches. Apologies if you came by before and weren't able to come in. Shop's been closed since trade routes were disrupted. Had to travel as far as London to meet with my supplier. And I've only just returned, thankfully with inventory. I presume you're in the market for a new broom? Got a few rare U-weavers available. Ember Dash, Silver Arrows. Wind Wisps too. No matter what broom you choose, you'll be pleased. They're all exceptional, both in quality and performance.
You said disrupted trade routes caused you to close Spintwitches?
Terrible it's been. Trade routes reported as unusable. Evidently criminals were overtaking roads, threatening hamlets. I can fly safely almost anywhere, but you try flying with an inventory of brooms on your back. No easy feat. Right then, back to work. If a particular broom takes your fancy, just let me know.
Sounds quite the array of brooms. I'll have a look around. Thank you.
What are we looking for today? That item is of the highest quality. 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 You'll be thrilled with that broom, I promise you. Nice doing business with you. Thanks for stopping by. Whilst nearly any broom will certainly be a step up from the practice brooms in Kagawa's class, they all have their limitations. You seem to be a flyer who might be interested in, say, some enhancements?
Go on.
Ha! Knew I was right about you. I think you'll be quite happy with the performance of any broom at lower altitudes. But you may notice that speed consistency tends to falter as you rise. I believe I can remedy this issue. I have some ideas for enchantments, upgrades, if you will, that will improve the performance of any broom you fly. What I need is someone to conduct a broom flight and report back to me so I can perfect the upgrades. As it happens, another Hogwarts student, Imelda Reyes, is using abandoned broom courses for time trials. Clever girl. An ideal situation for collecting flight statistics. If you were to compete for the best time and succeed, then report back to me with how your broom behaved, I could complete work on my first upgrade. What say?
How long have you had a passion for brooms?
Since the moment I saw my first Quidditch match. Seeing flyers manoeuvre the way they do. Oh, some people continue to have their doubts about me and my ideas. I hope that won't dissuade you from helping. I know I'm onto something.
Sounds as if you took Kagawa's class.
I did, but my focus on the technical elements of brooms rather than the art of flying drove her mad. She thinks it fitting I run Spintwitches now. I don't reckon either of us ever pictured me batting away bludgers for the Cannons or Puddlemere United. And I find a certain satisfaction in winning over the naysayers who think I may be too young to run this shop. With your help, I can continue proving myself the most knowledgeable purveyor of wizarding sporting goods around.
That sounds intriguing. I'll see what I can do.
Thank you. It'll be worth your while. If I'm right, the new upgrade ought to enhance brooms in every regard. And I can give you a special price. The time trial should be a bit of fun too. Go to the Quidditch pitch and Imelda Reyes will sort you out. Once you've beaten Imelda's time, be sure to let me know.
This is where I got second.
I can't help but admire Mr. Weeks' enthusiasm.
Totally forgot how to mount it. Alright. I don't remember.
Oh, if Black hadn't cancelled it, we wouldn't be looking for
Now
the
it's gonna
blasted
tell
thing
me.
in the first place.
Where are you?
You're
Rebellious.
saying it wrong.
There we go.
Revelia.
Look at me!
Much better.
Oh, shut up. Wait. Accio.
If it isn't Slytherin's newest broom talent.
Hello, Imelda. Albie Week sent me.
Did he now? Still tinkering with his broom upgrade, no doubt. I tried to help him once. He nitpicked my flying technique, and that was the end of that. The nerve. Why is he roping you into his broom testing silliness? You've barely started flying from what I know. Caught wind of you showing off in flying class with Clopton.
Seems someone's jealous of my skills on a broom.
Me? Slytherin Quidditch captain. Jealous of you? Everyone knows that class is only for beginners, troublemakers, and bumbling baboons. But for some reason, now people think you're competition. I can't be having that.
Perhaps I am competition.
You can't be what passes for Slytherin these days. Pfft, ragged old hat's dropping its standards. Enough of this. Only one way to find out who's the better flyer. I hold one of the fastest times on this course. Let's see if you can beat it. Slytherin versus Slytherin.
Actually, why not? I can beat your record.
I'm so looking forward to seeing you lose.
Yep. Ready?
This is rather fun. Excellent.
Yeah, last time, sometimes we missed them. I think that's why I got second.
Did it? Brilliant. Made it. Brilliant. Success. That wasn't too bad.
That's not... You must have cheated, you... Ugh! Fine. You won. Don't think this is over. You can't determine skill from one single trial.
Surely my win means something.
You're not terrible, but you're still going to have to prove yourself if you want to earn my respect.
Challenge accepted then.
Perhaps you have what it takes after all. We shall see. But don't get your hopes up. The next course near Irondale offers a much tougher challenge. You can try to prepare by racing this course again. Just check in at the podium, where the leaderboard is. You can check your time and start the race. We'll see next time if your win here was more than just a fluke. Whilst on an errand for Albie Weeks.
There you are. The Crossbonds duelist to beat.
Second again. I will try to get first.
I suspect Mr. Weeks will be glad to hear how I fared.
I couldn't get first on the Xbox, but I can get it here.
This is rather fun.
Really should know this. Yes.
Now that's more like it.
Oh shit. See, that already costed me, so I have to do this.
Blast.
Yep. I know, I did that on purpose. Because I fucked up.
Did it. Abandoned long ago, no doubt. Made it. Excellent. Success.
Yeah, I already lost. Actually, I probably even possibly got worse.
Did anyone else see that?
Yep, still second. Ow. Fucking leg. Kneecap. Busted.
This is rather fun. Could have done better.
Oh, I missed one. Great. I already lost. There's no points for that.
Missed it.
Oh, fuck that. I'll take second. Hold on a second.
Sometimes it seems all roads lead to Hogsmeade.
Chores aren't so bad. I don't mind the odd one.
Oh, you're back! With something to report, I hope?
Mr. Wheats, I was able to set a record on my broom.
Incredible! Miss Reyes must have been shocked. Tell me, how was the broom?
A little turbulent, and it's wanting for a bit of speed, but it fared well enough. I will say that it tended to drift a bit to the left on certain turns. Heard a slight swoosh when I dipped.
Oh, thank you. That's precisely what I needed to know. Drifted, eh? I shall get to work immediately. Even the naysayers will be forced to admit that my work's had potential all along.
Why would anyone doubt your ability to upgrade brooms?
Oh, you'd be surprised. People get set in their ways, worry that fiddling with what's working fine will somehow ruin it. Those people don't appreciate the sense of freedom that comes with quality broom flight, nor do they appreciate all that's involved in the creative process. I have a friend in Rome runs a shop like mine. Says it's worse there. Of course, they do nap in the afternoons from what I hear. And where would we be without enhancements? I mean, if Elliot Smethwick had let the naysayers get to him, we would never have had the cushioning charm. I don't listen to them.
I'm excited to hear more.
I have a very good feeling about this upgrade. I guarantee you'll be pleased. Expect to hear from me soon. How to address the issue of altitude as it relates to speed?
The young today
I wonder when this is open. PlayStation.
Finest school of witchcraft and wizardry in the world. Not within inch yard, it's not.
Hogsmeade, here I come.
That's the Shrieking Shack. Med-Tech fast travel here. I already beat this, I thought, with Slytherin, but I don't know.
What are you doing out here? Challenging you to a game of Summoner's Court. I think it's time you faced a real opponent. Outside of Ronan's little lesson in Charms
I
class,
already beat
Summoner's
you.
Court isn't just a game. It's a battle of skill. A test of a witch or wizard's mettle. What say?
Maybe I beat you. I know I beat you at least twice. I thought I beat him all 3 times, but...
I'm in. Let's do it.
Brilliant! Summoner's Court. The ever-changing game.
Okay.
Akio. Nothing to
That's
it.
a little bit different.
That was one for the ages. Akio. All in the wrist.
Okay.
Akio.
I'll let you have that one. Akio. Try to beat that.
She's dead. Plus, I knocked you back.
You're not bad at this. Well done. You beat me. Bit of good luck, that's all.
That game's extremely easy.
I'm not lucky, I'm simply better than you.
All right, fine. You're right. You're better than me. I'll let the others know you're good enough to keep playing.
The others?
I lost 7 matches in a row to Samantha Dale. The others who play Summoner's Court thought that if you couldn't beat me, you wouldn't be enough of a challenge.
Leander, there's no easy way to say this. Well, actually, there is. You're not cut out for it.
Well, you could have found a harder way to say it. But perhaps you're right. I'll let the others know you're good enough for them.
Wow. That was really harsh. My character choices there. Maximum endurance. Focus, maximum endurance. Okay. I still need to go get the recipes. Ugh. Or these potions. Plus, there's a mission there, so let's do it all at once.
Does it get any more cozy than Hogsmeade?
Here you found it. We have everything a young student might need when it comes to potions. Have a good look around.
Hello, Mr. Pippin. You need help with a delivery?
Yes, I do. A capable student such as yourself should have no trouble making the trip to Cambridge. It's just south of Hogwarts.
What do you need delivered?
Fatima Lawang ordered a few invisibility potions. I used to go myself, but lately Fatima has taken to turning every visit into an argument. Constantly complaining about the quality of my stock. But how can I maintain excellence when she orders so often, giving me no time to brew? If you take this rather irritating task off my hands, I'd happily allow you to claim the delivery fee from Fatima.
I'd be happy to help with the delivery.
You've no idea how grateful I am, truly. Here are the invisibility potions she requested. Hopefully she won't give you too much trouble. She's a talented potioneer in her own right. I dare say I wouldn't mind having a look at her potion recipes one day.
Okay, I'll come back to that shit. Because this job I'm doing that. Shit, I already got the invisibility one, didn't I? I can't fucking remember. Oh, it's not even that. It's maximum focus. There is some bullshit.
Hello there. In the market for potions, are we? A wise decision. Thank you. I hope to see you again. Farewell for now.
Handy resource indeed, your field guide. I'm most pleased to be included.
I can't remember when that one spell happened, so now I'm questioning if I should do this. I'm gonna go get the room requirement first.
Professor Weasley?
Somewhere away from prying eyes.
forgive me. The headmaster stopped me and I... Merlin's beard. I see you've wasted no time. Well done. Shall we?
After you, Professor. What is this place?
This is the Room of Requirement. It only appears when one is in real need of it. Ordinarily, a student might stumble upon this room entirely by accident. If ever. I'd only planned to suggest to you how to find it by walking past that bit of wall, focusing on what you need. But you've managed to reveal the room on your own. While I'm here, we should take advantage of the moment. Now, where is Deke? He must have sneaked past and gone ahead.
Deke, Professor?
The house elf I was speaking to in my classroom your first day. Thought he might help you use the room once you found it.
Revelio.
There's no chance I'm clambering over this mess. This presents the perfect opportunity to teach you Evanesco, the vanishing spell. You can cast Evanesco to vanish certain objects, such as these chairs and other things here in the room. I suggest you practice the wand movements first, then you can clear the chairs away. Splendid. Now, cast Evanesco on those chairs. Excellent work. You'll note that you are now in possession of Moonstone. We shall discuss its uses later. Let's move on.
Revelio.
Where in Merlin's name is that elf? Is that... Goodness. My old school bag. I wondered where that had got to. Can't believe it's still here. I'll just take a quick look at this. Give you an opportunity to explore on your own until we locate Deke.
Yes, Professor. Revelio.
Dear me. Can't you keep it down? Some of us are trying to rest.
Revelio.
Leviosa!
Revelio. Hope this isn't as precarious as it looks.
An intruder! Stop them!
Revelio.
No, not... That's not helpful, you worthless pile of tin!
Revelio.
This is a little silly, isn't it? This menu thing, when I just click this. All of a sudden you're thinking about that.
Revelio. 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 How does anyone other than a house elf manage to get around in here? Revelio. What was that? Was that a golden snitch? Revelio.
Perhaps you should summon your wits and find out.
Levioso! Revelio. Revelio. I hope that house elf can find us in here.
Yikes! Careful! Huh? Oh, there you are. Wait right there. Deke will come to you. Hello.
Ah, Deke, we've been looking for you.
Apologies, Professor Weasley. Deke was looking through some of what's appeared in the room since Deke was last here. Is this the student?
Indeed it is.
Deke is honored to meet you.
Deke has been a friend since I was a second year. We discovered this room together. I mentioned you to Deke. We believe that you might be able to benefit from this room like I did. Deke, would you be so kind?
Of course, Professor Weasley. The Room of Requirement will always be equipped for the Seeker's needs. It's unplottable, so won't appear on any map. Most happen upon it by accident, if ever. Deke's seen students in need of an extra file for potions stumble upon the room filled with them. You seem to have accessed it in its form as the Room of Hidden Things.
I was thinking about needing a place away from prying eyes. Brilliant.
Oh, that explains it then.
What I need specifically is a place where I can catch up on my schoolwork without distraction.
Well then, the room can provide you with precisely that. Now, it's time to focus on what you need. Just close your eyes. Imagine the room precisely as you need it. The room will do the rest.
I feel like I missed out on that chest. I don't know if there's another way to go back to it or not. I don't get it either on the other one. I saw it blow a couple chests.
You've given yourself quite a canvas to work with. I look forward to seeing what you do with the space. Ah, and it seems the room has provided you with a desk of description. Excellent. It can identify unfamiliar items of clothing. One should always understand the effects of anything in which one is clothed. You'll find plenty of items of clothing that need to be identified. The desk will be an invaluable resource.
I imagine the desk of description will come in handy.
It will. I hope you'll take advantage of it. Now, I'll give you a brief lesson in conjuring. The room might not provide everything you need on its own.
Conjuring?
Yes, the magic of creating or conjuring objects. I'll teach you. Very good. When conjuring more complex objects, you'll need what's called a spellcraft. Spellcrafts are like recipes. They list the ingredients or resources needed to conjure a particular object. You should have acquired some for a potion station and potting table from tomes and scrolls in Hogsmeade.
I did. Where can I find the resources I need?
While resources such as moonstone can be obtained throughout the Highlands, it's much safer and easier to purchase them. They can also be collected by vanishing objects in the room, such as the chairs you vanished earlier. In fact, you should have enough resources for now.
I see. Can I regain resources by vanishing something I've already conjured?
You can indeed. Quite perceptive. Why don't you give it a try? Go ahead and conjure the potion station and potting table. You should find both familiar, since they'll resemble the ones you've already used to study magical plants and brew potions in class. Well done. You can use these whenever you need to brew potions or grow plants. Presuming, of course, you've collected any seeds or potion ingredients you need in Hogsmeade or outside the castle grounds. Deek will be here to answer any questions you may have. Do not underestimate his insights.
Can I use this type of transfiguration magic outside of the room?
Conjuring and vanishing are strictly forbidden elsewhere in the castle. We've charms in place to enforce that. It would be exhausting to reverse the errors in both judgment and magic. But the Room of Requirement has its own rules.
Can you tell me a bit more about Deek?
He's been at Hogwarts longer than I have, and seems to know its every nook, cranny, and secret. We discovered this room together when I was a student. Deek has had a good deal of experience, both here at Hogwarts and at a previous post. I shall let Deek tell you more when he's ready, but again, you would be wise to listen to any suggestions he may have.
I will be sure to speak with Deek if I need anything. Thank you.
Good luck. I shall linger a bit longer in case you'd like to learn another transfiguration spell for use in the room.
I'm ready for the next lesson, Professor.
Very well. First, you'll need to gather some moonstone. You can acquire it by vanishing items here in the Room of Requirement, or you can gather it carefully outside of the Hogwarts grounds. Return to me once you've gathered enough, and we shall begin the lesson.
I have the moonstone you requested, Professor.
Good. Then we may begin your lesson. You can conjure more than potions and herbology tables. Conjuration can be used to decorate this space to your liking. Why don't you try it on the walls and floor? It warms my heart to see your interest in herbology, dare I say, blossom.
Deek thinks you should be proud of all the potions you've brewed. Deke cannot believe how many beasts you have here. You should be proud of all the potions you brewed.
Good work. Shall we move on?
I've conjured everything I can. What's next, Professor?
I think you're ready to take on alteration. The altering spell will allow you to customize any conjured item. You can change the colors, patterns, and styles of your furniture to suit your taste. Let's get started, shall we? Watch closely as I demonstrate how to perform the altering spell. Just aim your wand at any conjured item and perform the altering spell to customize it.
You should be proud of all the potions you've brewed. hasn't seen this many plants here before. Deke cannot believe how many bees...
Nicely done. Now you're ready for something a little more advanced. You can use the altering spell directly on the room's architecture. Try these new designs on the floor or balcony. Try aiming at the floor or at that balcony. Your space might benefit from a bit of ambiance, don't you think? Deke, would you mind?
Of course, Professor Weasley. Professor Weasley showed Deke this bit of magic some years ago. Deke thinks you'll enjoy it. Come and talk to Deke when you're ready.
Professor Weasley said I should ask you about changing the room's ambience?
Of course. What sort of overall look most appeals to you?
I'd like the room to feel mysterious and eerie, as if I'm in the Forbidden Forest, surrounded by shadows.
Oh, sounds perfect.
Quite a difference. Of course, you needn't keep this style if you don't like it. You can always ask Deke to change it back. Now you have learnt a good bit about alteration.
Thank you, Professor. The room is full of possibilities.
Indeed. No matter how much time I spend here, the room always manages to surprise
start
me.
growing the plants I need for the potions, so it's cheaper.
An even bigger space.
How did that happen?
The room equips itself to your needs. It must have sensed that you needed more space to practice spellcasting. If you'd like to customize the space further, you can use these spellcrafts. You'll find more of them both inside and outside the school.
Thank you, Professor. I shall keep an eye out.
Good. I'll leave you to it. This is your space now. Use it wisely.
Sometimes it seems all roads lead to Hogsmeade.
Historically speaking, there's never been a team like this year's Cannons.
Muggles have made life hard for us since the dawn of time.
Just let me know if there's something in particular you're looking for.
Revelio.
Let's look at what we have, shall we? Nothing like finding just the right thing, is there? Nothing like finding just the right thing, is there? Nothing like finding just the right thing, is there? Let me know if there's anything else I can do to help.
I don't know that.
Deke hasn't seen this many plants here before.
Hogsmeade, here I come.
Greetings! Please, take your time looking about. Now, you let me know if there's anything else I can help you with. No one can say I don't keep a stacked shelf.
Deke hasn't seen this many plants.
Does it get any more cozy than Hogsmeade?
Hope you're not here for a knotgrass sprig, because I'm not entirely sure I have them in stock.
Get it away with all those dark wizards! Oh, well, what say we show you some of what's available? Oh, I'm always thrilled when a young one makes a wise purchase. I can tell you'll go far. Doors always open. You be sure to stop by soon.
You're worrying far too much. Nobody...
Revelio. Sometimes it seems all roads lead to Hogsmeade.
how many beasts you...
Excellent.
Dick thinks you should be proud of the potions you've brewed.
Concentrate on potions when Professor Sharp is so...
How are your assignments coming along?
I completed your assignments, Professor.
Good. You should be ready to learn Depulso. Let's see what you can do. Concentrate. Do not let your mind wander. You've got it now. If you'd like to practice, and I think you should, perhaps best not to go flinging your classmates about the halls. I suggest having a... The books here.
Well done. I'm glad to see that you seem staunchly determined to master your spellcasting. Wigan World Potion is not a cure-all, and no salve is a substitute for common sense. Still at it, I see.
That was an interesting class.
Wasn't precisely what I had in mind, but it was still brilliant. Well, for certain you'd have helped.
It did sound like fun. I shouldn't have been so concerned with getting in trouble.
I think it's good to take risks every now and again, especially when it comes to potions class. Sharp may seem gruff, but I'd bet a few galleons he blew up a potion or two in his day. Best be off. Next time we talk, I promise, fewer explosions.
Handy resource indeed, your field guide. I'm most pleased to be included.
Wonder who lives here.
Bard of Beaumont should have returned by now. Had by dark wizards.
Excuse me. Did you say something about Bard of Beaumont?
I did. I don't think we've met. I'm Dorothy Sprottle. I was just worrying about Claire Beaumont's brother Bardolph. Only he's gone missing. Rumour is he was seen in the forest practicing dark magic. Saw him myself near some ruins with Rookwood's lot I did. I fear he got himself into trouble with the Ashwinders, especially if he made them a promise he couldn't keep. I'd help search for him myself, but no one will risk encountering Ranrock's loyalists. They seem to be everywhere.
I can certainly look out for him.
Any help would be appreciated. You might speak to Claire first. Perhaps she has some insights that I don't. I can tell you that Bardolph was last seen in the forest wearing a particular woolen jumper, one that Claire knitted herself. Claire will be at her shop if you'd like to speak with her.
Ranrock's loyalists are a menace. What can be done?
I couldn't help but overhear. Did you mention Ranrock's loyalists?
I did. Never imagined they'd act this deadly.
Nice to meet you.
Ranrock and his followers have set up camp here. No regard for our beloved hamlet or our livelihoods. Ruthless. My brother Bardolph dared to stand up to them and ended up in St. Mungo's. Simply at my wit's end.
You said Ranrock's loyalists have set up camp here. Where, precisely?
To the south, across the river. Last I heard, there were several loyalists in each camp. I won't go near them.
I'm unfortunately quite familiar with Ranrock's loyalists. Perhaps I can do something.
Much as I would love to be rid of them, I wouldn't want you to risk injury, or worse. Please be cautious. We should not have to live in fear. This is our home.
could use some gold.
It seems as though things are getting worse. Best be on my guard. Who lived here, I wonder?
Such arrogance. Not quiet enough. Wait a moment. Hello?
Repulsor. Incendio. Accio. Expelliarmus.
No!
Accio. Incendio.
I won't rest. You will regret coming here. How nice of you to stop.
Accio. Incendio.
I won't rest.
Accio. Incendio.
No! I will make you pay.
Accio. Incendio. You only have Ranrock to blame.
One count down, one more to go.
Revelio.
Such arrogance.
Wizard kind will soon admit to us once the war is over.
Tasks are given you, and then meet me in my classroom to learn the severing charm. It's typically used to cut an object, but can be a powerful weapon when needed.
Depulso. Accio.
As you learn.
I won't rest. You're dead.
Accio. Incendio. Expelliarmus.
I will make you pay. You're so silly. I won't rest.
Depulso.
How nice.
Expelliarmus. Accio. Incendio. Incendio.
acrobatics will only be... I will make you pay.
Your blood's on Ranrock's hands.
Revelio. Both camps cleared. Madame Beaumont will be glad to hear that. Revelio. This place has seen better days. Seems a pleasant enough little place.
I do miss the bustle of business. Poor customers, afraid to venture out.
Hello, Madame Beaumont. Good news. I was able to clear out Ranrock's camps.
You cleared them out? How?
I managed to catch them off guard.
When my brother returns, this news will mean the world to him. You saved our hamlet, my young friend. This will not be forgotten. I fear for other hamlets, truly. Ranrock and his lot are unlike any goblins I've ever seen.
What do you have for sale?
What are you looking for exactly? Thank you. Sincerely. Marvellous. I could always use more of these. Thank you for passing through.
Madame Beaumont, might I speak with you?
I'd be happy to speak with you. Especially after your help ridding us of Ranrock's loyalists.
Mrs. Sprottle told me a little more about your brother Bardolph.
Oh, dear Dorothy. She'd go looking for Bardolph herself if she could.
She mentioned dark magic and even the Ashwinders.
Despite my repeated warnings, Bardolph's been experimenting with dark magic near the edge of the forest. I thought perhaps he'd get it out of his system and it would gradually stop. But then one day, he didn't come home.
Is there anything your brother took with him that might help to track him down?
Only his satchel, journal, and a woolen jumper I knitted for him. That's all I can recall.
I'll let you know if I see or hear anything about him.
Thank you. How kind. I'd be so grateful to learn where he is. I know in my heart he's out there. Do be careful.
I should be going now. Thank you.
Bardolph, where are you? I'll not give up hope.
Revelio. Not sure how I'd fare in a little place like this. Revelio! I should investigate. Revelio. Revelio. Accio. Revelio. 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 Levioso! Expelliarmus! Incendio! Levioso! Incendio! Levioso! Incendio! Levioso! Levioso! Expelliarmus! Incendio! Hello. Do you have anything for sale?
That I do, but what's a student like yourself doing out here? Got yourself lost, did you?
Just exploring the countryside a bit.
Aye. Nice to break the routine now and then. Bit of a wanderer myself, in fact. Name's Leopold Babcock, and I am indeed here to sell. Now, for someone like yourself who is also prone to wander, I cannot understate the importance of keeping some Wiggenweld potion on hand. I wouldn't dare set foot in a place like the Forbidden Forest without a steady supply. What do you say, my young friend? A measure of safety for the path ahead?
Something to consider. Thank you for your help, Mr. Babcock.
Aye, let me know if you see something you like.
What do you have for sale?
See if there's something you need. I shall hope to do business with you again. It's been a pleasure.
Are you in some sort of trouble?
Nearly attacked by wolves, I was. Only just escaped with my life. I need to be better prepared next time. Could use some thunder brew. I don't suppose a student like yourself would be in possession of such a thing?
Yes, I have some right here. Please take it, and be careful.
Oh, thank you, thank you. I knew you had a good heart. I feel better already just knowing I have some thunder brew on hand. Please take this as thanks for your generosity. How nice to see you, my young friend.
What seems to be the problem?
You may well ask. I'm convinced I saw a grim, an omen of death. I'm not safe, but if it can't see me, I'll be all right, won't I? All I need is an invisibility potion. Yes, that's what I need.
Well, as it happens, I have what you need. Here. Not sure it'll help you, though. Be careful, won't you?
Oh, you're a gem, you are. I'll be sure to be very careful. And you be careful too. No grim is going to get me. Thanks to you, kind child. I must insist that you accept this small token of me gratitude for your thoughtfulness.
I've always said that travel broadens the mind.
Accio! Incendio! Levioso! Accio! Incendio! Levioso! Accio! Incendio! Reparo. Levioso! Accio! Incendio!
Levioso! Accio! Incendio! Levioso! Expelliarmus! Incendio! Levioso! Incendio! Levioso! Incendio! Revelio.
It's like a place right out of a storybook. Revelio. Revelio.
That Pippin should have been here by now. You can't imagine how inconvenient travel was before I invented flute.
What do you have in store for me this time? Revelio.
Always late, that Pippin.
Revelio. 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 Seems pleasant enough.
That Pippin should have been here by now.
Madam Luang, I have a delivery from J. Pippin's potions.
Sent a child to do his work for him, did he? Always cutting corners and taking the easy way out. Did he have you brew them for him as well? Doesn't matter. You could probably do it better than he can anyway.
Why do you keep ordering from him if you think the quality to be inferior?
It would seem I have more and more customers who are trying to stay out of sight. I'm not one to judge. You can simply imagine the stress I'm under to deliver quality products. Unlike some vendors, I strive to keep my customers satisfied.
Here are the potions you requested.
You think it's so simple? I know Pippin is always trying to cheat his customers. Cutting corners to save some galleons for himself at the expense of quality. You'll not be getting a N.E.W.T out of me until you prove the potion works. Drink it.
Seems simple enough. I'll do it.
I should think so.
It seems to have worked.
Well, I suppose that will do.
If the demand for potions is as high as you say, have you considered being easier to work with? Perhaps combining your recipes and skills?
Not a chance. That ne'er-do-well had his shop handed to him. The rest of us had to make our own way. I'll not give him the benefit of my hard work and gumption. If he fails on his own, so be it.
You mentioned that more and more customers are trying to stay out of sight. Why?
Well, I can't speak for all of them, but certainly my Ashwinder customers have their reasons. If I were you, I'd forget I heard that.
Very well. I shall let Mr. Pippin know I delivered the potions as requested.
You do that.
What do you have for sale?
What are we looking for today? This will do just fine. Thank you. Thank you for stopping in. I appreciate it.
Hogsmeade, here I come.
Come on in. Healing potions are a speciality here, should you need any.
I delivered the potions to Fatima Lawang.
Very good. And did she cause you any trouble?
I can see why you didn't want to go. She was quite cantankerous.
I do truly appreciate your help. And at least it's done with.
Delivering those potions was a bit more work than I'd expected. I'd like an additional fee.
I suppose that's business for you. Very well, I shall increase your pay, but I'm not at all pleased about it.
Best of luck with your potions, Mr. Pippin.
Do take care.
What are you up to now?
What's this?
I won't go down as easy.
Expelliarmus.
I thought you'd at least hold your own.
Incendio.
My bite is
Incendio. Levioso. Expelliarmus. Incendio. You should never have come here.
Time to teach someone a lesson! Reduction!
Let's see you survive that heat. Levioso. Expelliarmus. Ringo. Incendio. Barely felt it. Yes. Incendio. The beasts are safer now. Revelio.
There was something else too. A dash of powdered back.
Have you finished your assignments?
I finished the tasks, Professor.
Well, well. I trust you are meticulous in your efforts. After all, shortcuts only ever lead to shortcomings.
Yes, sir, of course.
Good. Ordinarily, I'd say it's not my concern either way, but you... I want to make sure you're well prepared. Talent and resolve are a potent combination. It would be a shame to let that go to waste.
Thank you, Professor.
Don't let it go to your head. Now, let's see how you fare with Diffindo. Wand at the ready. Focus. Diffindo can be dangerous if you're not paying attention. Very good. It seems you have a grasp on Diffindo. I would encourage you once again to practice here in the classroom, for your sake and that of everyone else. It's a pleasure to have a student who actually heeds instruction.
Professor Sharp, do you have a moment?
Depends on how you intend to use it.
I saw an aura badge on your desk and was wondering if you could tell me more about your time as an aura.
Observant. I suppose I could indulge you for a moment. Spent years tracking down reprobates who dealt in artifacts of dark magic origin.
That sounds positively exhilarating.
Exhilarating? It was at that. While it lasted, at any rate. I enjoyed a great deal of success as an aura. However, success can make one complacent if one's confidence is not tempered by humility. One overstep in battle changed everything.
May I ask what happened?
Yes, well, I suppose it's a matter of record. My partner and I had tracked a suspect to a harbor in Scarborough, trying to smuggle shrunken heads of all things. I had deduced that he was working alone. I was mistaken, and they knew we were coming. From the moment we stepped onto the ship, well, I barely escaped with my life. My partner wasn't so lucky.
I suppose being an aura is dreadfully dangerous. I'm sorry.
It is at that. But survival is not guaranteed for any of us. Pay attention. And not just within my class. This is what I must impress upon you all. A potion and a poison may be a mere breath apart, until you consume the wrong one.
Well said, Professor.
As I mentioned earlier, Diffindo can be versatile but dangerous. Good to see you continuing to practice.
Incendio. Incendio. Revelio. Revelio. Levioso. Were you calling me, Gareth?
I was hoping you might want to redeem yourself for not having brought me that Fupa feather and potions. You see, I have an idea for a fizzing Wisby-inspired beverage, but I'm missing a key ingredient.
Where do you find time for this and your homework?
I've plenty of time for both. Been managing for years. So, I suspect the key ingredient in fizzing Wisbies is dried billywig stings. I heard there's a store of them in Honeyduke's cellar. I'd get them myself, but my Aunt Matilda has her eye on me. Thinks I need to focus on potions class for a while, not for my own brews. I was hoping you could follow a secret passage to Honeyduke's cellar and grab a few dried billywig stings for me.
Of course. You never know when you might need a quick means of escape from the castle.
Brilliant, thank you. But you should know that it's not exactly quick. It's the secret bit that's helpful. The passage is hidden behind the statue of a one-eyed witch in the third-floor corridor. Just tap it with your wand and say, Descendium.
I'll see what I can do, Gareth.
Fair enough. You shall be the first one to taste my newest brew if you can be of help. Perhaps I can convince a meat to help me with my potions homework. Get my aunt to loosen her reins a bit.
I'll need to get those dried billywig stings for Gareth if he's to finish his latest concoction. A one-eyed witch statue shouldn't be too hard to find. This looks like the right statue. Now, what was the password? Descendium! Goodness. Who knew this was all down here?
Revelio.
A lift. Must be how I get down. Looks broken though.
Reparo.
That seems to have done the trick.
Revelio. Revelio. Revelio.
This castle will never cease to surprise me.
Revelio. Incendio. Revelio.
Incendio.
Levioso.
I'm going to have to get past this. Levioso. Revelio. Reparo. Levioso. Revelio. Incendio. One more to go and I'll make it across. Reparo. Leviosa! Something is getting in the way of that platform. Levioso! That did the trick. Revelio! This must be the way out. I need to find a way to open that gate. Incendio! Something smells sweet. Must be close to Honeydukes. Revelio. Does it get any more cozy than Hogsmeade? Honeydukes. I can smell the chocolate. Now, where would I find the dried billywig stings for Gareth? I have the dried billywig stings. Now back to Gareth. I can only imagine how his new recipe's going to turn out. Revelio.
Come now, don't be stingy.
Welcome. Do let me know if I can be of... Hear you found a bit of treasure in the forest. Was never one for adventure myself. I hope to see you again. Farewell for now.
Off on another adventure, are we?
Revelio.
Hello again. Were you
Hello, Gareth. I have those dried billywigs things.
You got them! Incredible.
Getting them was more work than I expected. I'd like to be paid for my time.
Course. Didn't think it would be that much trouble, but I'm happy to pay for your help. Thank you again. I'll let you know when I brewed my first batch of fizzing whiz beer.
Sometimes it seems all roads lead to Hogsmeade.
You're back! Nice to see you again. What are we looking for today? That item is of the highest quality. Thanks for stopping by. Hope to see you again.
I've always said that travel broadens the mind.
I heard some. Oh, the anticipation! Someone get me down!
Instant.
You.
Expelliarmus.
No! No one hides from me! I'll spot you like a streeler! Back for more? Ugh, not the brightest child.
Leviosa.
Then you're clever, casting Expelliarmus.
This looks intriguing. Incendio! Defendo! Incendio! Is that infuriates me? Would stop her. That must be Bardock. Incendio! Levioso! Defendo! Incendio! Expelliarmus! Levioso! Incendio! Defender! Expelliarmus! Bardock's small jumper. I'm not sure Madame Beaumont would want to know what really happened. Incendio! Revelio. An entry from Bardolph's journal. He overheard whispers, a plan, something to do with him. This mentions Inferi. Something about it being Bardolph's turn next. Revelio.
How nice to see you, my young friend.
Not sure how I'd fare in a little place like this.
You've made Upper Hogsfield safe. Oh, I do hope my brother is all right. Oh, it's you?
Madame Beaumont, I do have some news of your brother.
Oh, please tell me he's safe.
I regret to say that Bardolph had been turned into an Inferius, and I had to kill him.
What? But how could you possibly think that an Inferius was my brother Bardolph? That's absurd.
He was wearing a woolen jumper, hand-knitted.
No. This can't be.
I'm truly sorry. I wish it had been better news. I wish you well, Madame Beaumont.
What more could I have done? Oh, Bardolph! Bardolph!
prove dangerous if I'm not careful.
I could use some gold.
I should have done more. I shall never forgive myself.
It's like a place right out of a storybook.
Revelio. I can't go back there. Revelio.
Didn't Clementine Willardsley ask you to follow those butterflies into the Forbidden Forest for her? Not the bravest person, that Clementine.
Oh, I'm working. Working on not working.
Oh, Milo, what am I to do?
Is there something I can help you with, Mr.
Adley? Edgar Adley? No, I don't think so. Blast Milo and his mad schemes.
Milo?
He was my friend. Came to me a few days ago with a brilliant plan to make some quick galleons. All I had to do was follow him into the Forbidden Forest. Had I known he wanted to procure venom from a living acromantula. Oh, poor Milo. He didn't deserve to go like that.
Sounds like Milo knew exactly what he was in for and risked your life as well.
No. Milo wouldn't have thought that way. He wasn't a bad wizard, merely a bit overconfident at times. I can't think of it. Milo's body is still in that cave with the absconder.
The absconder?
Aye, Milo's name for the acromantula. He did have a flair for the dramatic. In fact, as he died, Milo begged me to take his heirloom pocket watch, so that his daughter would have something to remember him by. But I fled.
If I have time, I can try to collect the heirloom watch, Mr. Radley.
You can't possibly go to the acromantula's cave. You'd be killed. Please, forget I said anything.
Now, where could that acromantula cave be?